Hello, 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 hello. Check, check, check. Check one, two, three. Everything looks good. I think everything looks good. All right. Let's go. Let's get going here. Hello. Hello, 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 and welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, and happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. End of the weekend. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all had wonderful, relaxing weekends. We're going to be starting off the week here, but before you know it, we'll be back again to the next weekend. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream, welcome to my channel, as we are here to continue more Blueprints. And if you are following along with our live streams, you'll know that I did say that there was a chance we weren't going to be doing Blueprints tonight, and that we were probably going to be back to do it on Tuesday. But it is turning out that we're not going to be able to do it on Tuesday, so we decided to go ahead and play more Blueprints tonight. I will probably start a new game next week, as per our normal schedule, and then we will be back for more Blueprints next weekend. But we are jumping into part 8 here, coming off of possibly the most successful runs, the most successful days that we've done, technically speaking. We've had a few good days where we've learned a lot, got a lot done, but the last stream we had 2 different days where both were eventful, if not completely successful. Our day 20, we did finally manage to grab our first trophy. We got the full house trophy. We finally managed to place a tile. We finally managed to place a room in every single tile across all 9 ranks, and we did get our trophy. This is the first trophy out of all the crazy amount of hours we've put into this game so far. We did finally get our first one, and then we went off, came off the back of that, and went into a fake pseudo day 21, which I feel like we probably shouldn't have done. We basically went straight from 21 into 22, but we did end up getting the schoolhouse. We did end up getting the schoolhouse for day 22. Took another stab at it. That was the 3rd time we've actually done the schoolhouse, and this time was much better. We didn't completely get it done, but it was better this time around, where we managed to lay down 7 of the classrooms. We did learn that there apparently is a 9th classroom we have to get by the end of it, and I don't know if we would have been able to. I think there was a bit of confusion there that I might have to clarify as far as that goes. If we need a specific tile, do we need the classroom in our normal draft without the schoolhouse in order to get number 9? We did end up getting some new rooms, like the drafting. Oh gosh, what is that bloody room called? The drafting studio, I think. The drafting studio, where you can create new rooms, which we found, and we found our 5th red letter as well in there. But it was confusing, because bringing up the studio inclusion, which showed our new room from within there, you did show that we had the classroom. And I don't know if that meant that possibly because we put down the drafting studio, that would mean that we could have possibly done number 9. I'm not entirely sure about that. Or if it is just dependent on whether or not we can finally get it into the normal draft. I guess we'll see. But yeah, even with that in mind, I don't think we were going to get it. We had some very bad luck redraws throughout the entire playthrough, but despite that, we did still manage to get to number 7, grade 7, which was algebra. Totally looking forward to doing that. Algebra, which also kind of gave us some clues as to what to probably expect in the dart game inside the billiards room. We had our first peek at that in, oddly enough, in a billiard room right before we got the algebra classroom. And I think it's the only thing that's new for me at this point in the game is that we are now doing squared. So we got some math problems where we're having to do some that are squared and figuring out the order in which we do that, and minus, subtraction, addition. Haven't gone to multiplication or division yet on that regard, but apparently there's much more to come if we're going by the algebra class and the tests that we found on the desk. There is still a lot more to come when it comes to the dart game and the math problems that it unleashes upon us. Yeah, but so like said, we got our first trophy, the Full House trophy. That was awesome. I really like the implementation of the trophy system in this game. I love that you actually pick up a physical trophy, and that's what gains you the achievement. And then apparently with the trophy room, we're going to be able to put them in there. We haven't gotten a trophy room yet. I don't know if maybe we needed trophies before we could get the trophy room. I'm not sure how that works. But we have yet to see a trophy room. I think we read about a trophy room. I mean, we definitely know about it now because that's what the trophy told us. But yeah, 1 trophy down and 15 more to go. Maybe. Maybe. Wally, welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Did I get the trophy room once? I mean, I guess I wouldn't have seen much. I'm assuming there's probably some other stuff to look at in there, but obviously I would not have had any trophies to place if I did get it once. Yeah, there are a few rooms that we have seen, including on the last stream, yesterday's stream, we drew a few rooms that I have yet to place, and unfortunately we weren't able to place them yet as well. There's stuff like the mirror room we've now gotten twice, still haven't placed it yet. We got a ballroom we haven't placed, an attic we haven't placed, etc., etc., etc. Would I have put it down, though? The trophy room? Wait, was that the one that costs 5 gems, but then you get 8? That was the trophy room? Oh. I'll have to go back and look again. Okay, in which case we've definitely drawn at least once. So if we get the trophy room, as long as we have 5 gems, that's the one we can throw down and get all the gems back. That's good to know. That's good to know. So yeah, both of you weren't here as I was talking about the, did we get clarification on that with the whole, so we managed to get the drafting studio, and, the drafting studio appeared to show that we had the classroom tile in it, but was that indicating that we then could have done the 9th classroom because we had the drafting studio? Or did it show that we basically had a bonus one right now because we opened the schoolhouse? Like, if we had had another, like, bonus set of tiles from something else, would we have seen that under the studio additions? I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, there's no way we would have gotten to room 9 because we didn't even get to room 8 in that playthrough. Very close, though. Very, very close. Okay, so no matter what, we have to get it next time we venture onto that room. All right. So as far as like what we're going to do today, obviously room 46 is still on the table. That will always be our never-ending quest to eventually try to get. If we see an opportunity to get to 46, we will try to. But obviously we keep running into other things. If we get the schoolhouse again, will we try for schoolhouse again? I don't know. It honestly, until we get the 9th classroom, I'm almost inclined to not bother trying with the schoolhouse anymore until we get it. Even though obviously I still need to see classroom grade 8, I feel like we could hold off on that until later in that regard. But studying goes, unfortunately I haven't studied. I did take a look at the math problems some more. I'm not much further in understanding the new symbols or anything. That's the only thing I briefly looked on. Oh, that's not true. I also looked at the history class a little bit too, just to see if I could figure out the matching answers between the tests. Not that I actually know any of the answers. Some of them, anyways. So what else can we do then? What else is on our minds besides the obvious ones? Well, we do want to get back down into the tomb. I do want to figure out how to open those doors that are down underground. We got those 2 doors. But yeah, if we can get down to the tomb, that would be great. I'm sure there's a couple other things we probably are wanting to do as well, but I'm blanking on them right now. The tomb is on my mind. So we'll see if we can get the tomb. We're going to be jumping into day 23 here. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Happy Sunday. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Do very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. And Cleo is joining us today. I didn't know whether or not she was going to join us, but she did join us just in the nick of time. I watched her walk in, go get some food, and sit down literally right after I started the stream. Yeah, I was getting confused with conflicting information with Philip as well. If you're here, Philip, I appreciate the help, but yeah, I was definitely getting conflicting information yesterday as far as whether or not we could even attempt to throw down number 9. But yeah, like Wally said, having the classroom pop up in the studio additions tab, I think it was confusing. I mean, look at it. What? It's still there. And according to you guys, I don't have it yet, even though it still says it. I assume maybe I just was seeing it because we had drawn the schoolroom that day. But it is showing that it's still here. So we have to draw this. Is this like a bug then? No, Cleo. It's not my cat. Speaking of cats, Milo is very happy that she is home right now. As opposed to just passing out on top of the couch, he is now fully happy on her lap. Uh, yeah, so that is confusing, the classroom sitting here in the studio additions. That does feel like a bug, though. The fact that it's sitting here makes it seem like we should have it in our drafting pool already. But I'm going to assume we don't. I guess we'll find out. If the classroom randomly pops up, we'll know one way or another. Okay, so I did go back and look. It wasn't the bird statue that was missing in the intro. It was this candle. I don't know the significance or if there even is any significance to this. Let's see. Rumpus room. So, yeah, it showed the entryway. Mess. It does look like the candle is missing. A missing item you did not take. Bird statues are still here. They're just knocked down, disheveled. Candle is gone. The lantern is gone. Yeah, I don't know if there is going to be any meaning to that. I haven't seen anything that even has pertained to this. Of course, after looking at these, I realized, okay, we have seen the other side of the moon. So we've seen the opposite side moon, the crescent moon, on the necklace, but yeah, it's the other one on this door from the first fortune. Cat tied to red flag. This is still cool. I want to go exploring out and beyond. What is this? What is this house over here? Is this the house we're at? I don't know. I haven't noticed any towers. I hope they make a sequel to this game. Granted, I don't know exactly how this game ends, or even if it technically has any kind of ending beyond simply getting to room 46. But hopefully, I guess I'll be interested in whatever games they make after this, regardless of whether or not it's a sequel. But yeah, or even an expansion. An expansion of this game would be cool too. All right. So there shouldn't be any reason to go back to the white trees at this point, right? That site's been digged up and it's gone. It's now gone. Let's go see if we can get our extra room. The directory. So I'm assuming the only difference between whether or not it's like more transparent, translucent, is just the means that we haven't actually put it down yet. So Dovecote we have available to us now. Need to put it down. Found 4 plans. We still need to find and put down the conservatory. Just the rarity of the floor plans in your house. Okay. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see what we got. Tomb! We got the tomb! Huzzah! Huzzah! Although now we have to ponder, because now that we know that we can make the magnifying glass create fire, there's so many candles down here. Not these ones, but there's candles. I mean, obviously there's the candles over here, off to the side, which are still lit in the same pattern. But when I was doing the chapter list, yeah, I saw candles here. I don't know if these make any difference or matter at all. Didn't I see there was like 2 candles sitting randomly out here? Where did I see those? And are they just normal ones, or are they like the ones... Oh, here they are. Yeah, so we got a couple candles here that are very suspicious. Suspicious candles. Very suspicious candles. So yeah, I want to get the magnifying glass so we can take a look at that. This wall looks strange. I don't know if there's any other ones. Obviously, we have a few random candles like this. Maybe we can light these. Alright, let's head down. See what we can do down here, if we can do anything. Were these lanterns always lit? Not lanterns, torches. Somebody closed this door. Huh. Does that essentially mean that basically on a new day, even if we can get into the underground area, we would not be able to come through the tomb? So basically the tomb is off limits unless you can actually draw it, I'm guessing, because there'd be no way to come in here. I guess that makes sense. It would have to be that way, wouldn't it? Because yeah, if you drew any other room, it'd be weird if you could come in here. I guess they could just block off the top of the door if they wanted to allow us to come into the tomb, but that's too bad. So that we can't have an alternate way of coming into the tomb, even if we don't draw it. Oh yeah, see, there's the same type of candles are in here too. And actually, these are in the chapel too. In addition to the many, many candles. in the chapel. I'm trying to think if we've seen any other candles throughout the house. Ah, the reservoir. We can't do anything over here, right? Yeah, we can't. We cannot do anything over there. So I wonder, can we get a better look down in here? At some point here, presumably we need to go down there. There's no other reason why there'd be steps leading all the way down there. I love that we had to lower the reservoir to get to this boat. Should I be looking around? I am not piloting this. It is piloting it on its own. We're on like a theme ride. This is a magic boat. Yeah, there's got to be something down here. But we gotta drain it. We gotta drain it completely, which we should be able to drain it completely. At least more easily now that we got the reserve tank in the pump room. Can't see anything down there right now, but then again, like, you can't see the coins at the bottom of the pool when it's full of water. Alright, so we're on the north side now. Okay, this is an alternate entrance to the gear. Oh, okay, we got a controller for this room. Here, let's put a pin in this just yet. I want to keep looking around. Okay, alright, so cool. Alright, so this is where we can come in over here. Can you imagine if I didn't think to move that cart? It would be so frustrating. I guess it wouldn't be that big a deal. We'd have to float back across. I'm assuming we could just float back across with the boat, right? it won't keep us over here. Why do I look at my map like I'm going to be able to actually see something? Okay, so maybe I was wrong about the map a little bit. I don't know. We'd have to look at it again. But this is blocked off. We can't come over here right now. Because this section must be... So this gear room is the part on the map that I thought was the Foundation elevator, I think. Let me see. Underground. Yeah, so this isn't right. So this right here is this wood. So maybe this leads over to the Foundation elevator? Maybe it's up this way. Because this is definitely... We're right here, which is where this gear room is. Okay. Was not quite right. I need to find that other piece of the map. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, so yeah, we do have these other bridges down here. We actually have two down here. I only saw the one last time. Are we going to be able to raise this? Both sides has two different directions. So the only thing we're going to be able to do... Is that where we came out right there? This would give us a shortcut, it looks like, to the other side, where I guess we wouldn't have to have the boat anymore. Maybe that's the idea. But how do we go to these other rooms? It doesn't look like there's anything over there. Let's go take a look first. Oh, there's a blueprint over here. Look at this crazy tunnel. What the heck is this? It looks like a freaking spaceship. Oh, we have other panels. Is this going to raise it up? But then how do we get back? If it does. Let's see. Let's try it. Yeah, it does. But yeah, that doesn't help us right here. now we're stuck over here. So we created the passage right there for that. Come on, Simon, you can jump. You can jump this. You're a young, agile lad. So yeah, there's a panel here and here. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and position this. Oh, I see. Okay, I was wrong. Okay. I know we joked about that with the steps thing, but to be fair, we have had days where he's been wandering around the house for, well, 12 plus hours at least. So he's actually, he's all right. He's all right. Thankfully he doesn't pass out from just the time spent in the house. Oh, okay. Well, okay. This is another turning one. I suppose so. Why do we think he doesn't have agility then? He does have unlimited sprint. I guess that's still stamina. Is it because we can't jump at all? Is that what it is? So we can actually go down this crazy tunnel. Oh, that's true. Or the fence. But see, I explained that because the fence outside, for example, you could just easily just possibly step over it. Or at the very least, easily climb over it. But I'm assuming with both the cloister and the fence outside, it's just Simon, you know, being respectful. He's playing by the rules of the game. He wants to figure it out. Could you imagine if the fence over there had the combination that you could figure out and get access to, but if you just walked over to the side, there was an option just to simply climb over the fence? Your uncle would not be happy. Same with the cloister. You just step over. What clues do I need to figure out how to get into the center of the cloister? You just go over to part of the wall and it says step over. Oh. What is this madness? Where are we going? Make sure there's nothing I can click on. What have we stumbled upon? That's a good question. That's a good question. This room looks cool, doesn't it? So... Is this a lever? Is this one of our levers? Eight doors. Okay. It is a lever. Does this mean that even if we had got inside the antechamber, we would not have been able to get to room 46? Do you have to have access to this lever to get into 46? Oh, yeah. There's our locked door. Although the crescent moon is backwards. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't know then. Yeah, in the fortune, the crescent moon is facing the other direction. So yeah, I guess it never mattered that we were not able to get the greenhouse and the lever in time. So many different times. We would have gotten into the antechamber and there would have been anything we could do. Now, is this permanent? Is this permanently open now? Or do we gotta come back down here every freaking time? I mean, I'm assuming at some point here we're gonna have, like, general access to this area. We can't go into any of these rooms. Alright, that's cool. That's exciting. I think it would have been funnier if we had gotten into the antechamber just to discover that we couldn't get beyond the antechamber. Here, let's lock it. We don't need it unlocked, right? Oh, it killed the music. The game's like, what are you doing? No, we'll keep it unlocked. That'd be silly, right? Game doesn't know what to do with me now. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like there's anything I can do in here. I'm assuming that's all it is? Is there no other reason to these doors? Is this important? These look slightly oddly placed. As do the lines and the dots on them. The dots and the lines on these posts seem very suspicious as well. Right? There's got to be something to these doors. I'm gonna take screenshots from a couple different angles of this too. So we got... Have these symbols always been around this crest? Have we seen this elsewhere? Better safe than sorry. Ugh. I don't like that. I don't like having to worry about clues being clues to multiple different things. I'm gonna have to re-examine every bloody note that I have. Hello. Secret study? Scripps in Rutherford Mining Company? Excavation Department. Foreman's Log 608, date May 3rd, 1918. After almost 3 years in the tunnels, SNR has informed me that we will be closing up the site in June. It has been a somewhat bittersweet experience working on such a historically significant excavation over the past 30-odd months, yet being unable to share any of that work with the world. Maybe one day. Still, there is a significant amount of work that has yet to be done, and it is vitally important that we conclude our efforts in the main cavern and reinforce the structural integrity of the site before we seal the tunnels next month. It may be generations before they are reopened. So did they not finish it? Did they not finish? Secret door! Okay. So what's the point of having this secret door? It does allow us to come back over here. So that door is basically giving us 2 access points to this from that side. As long as we keep the cart where it is, we now have 3 points of access. Anything else I'm missing in here? I want that blueprint. Are we going to be able to get that blueprint without using the bottom? Yeah, how do we use the bottom level? I need a partner. I need player number 2. Okay. Okay. I like the cool music. Cleo can't hear it right now. Are these headphones even plugged in for you? No, they're not plugged into anything. Cleo does have her own set of headphones that can hear all the audio from my computer as well. It took me a while to figure out how to set this up. I would not be able to listen to this soundtrack while driving. It's too peaceful. I normally do, like, if I need it, I do white noise when I'm sleeping. I'd be tempted to play the soundtrack. Alright, cool. They've actually given us the complete map. I pieced my 2 map pieces together for no reason. Okay, so those weren't steps right here. That actually is the foundation elevator door. So what? Is it going to be that once we can get through this door, we'll be able to push this open, maybe? Maybe. 9, 2 north lever. We've already done that. Okay, what do we have here? Mechanarium. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add Mechanarium to your drafting pool? No. Don't. Again, why is there an option to click no? Wouldn't it make sense to just automatically have it be added? You pick it up and it says, Mechanarium has now been added to your drafting pool. Yes. I'm assuming it would go in our inventory if we said no, or would we put it back down? Why do I want to hit no and see what happens? Has anybody hit no ever? Can I experiment and hit no? Mechanarium has one door for each room in your house. Alright, let's hit no. No. Alright, it just puts it back down. You do not bring it with us. So the option is to just leave it behind for some reason. I don't know why you'd want to do that. Alright, let's take it. So the Mechanarium. Iron vaulted mechanical chamber fixed with motorized panels that can reveal up to 8 different doors depending on the parameters at the time of creation. Mechanarium has one door for each mechanical room in your house. Interesting. So as long as we put down a lot of mechanical rooms, this becomes a nice piece. It doesn't cost anything. It's a blue room. Alright, that's cool. Now we just gotta find these freaking keys for these doors. Are these keys that we could get if we decided just to essentially gamble at the locksmith? Alright, now we gotta get out of here. We got to leave. I suppose that's good. Might be a little anticlimactic to get it randomly at the locksmith. I don't know if we should leave this room in a particular state. I mean, right now we have access to the one tunnel through here, right? I guess we could just leave it like this. Getting the master key in the music room would be amazing. If you can get the master key in the music room, surely you'd be able to have a chance of getting it at the locksmith too. Maybe the rarity is just really, really, really low, like 5% or something. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is right now. I don't think we need to lower it or anything. This looks fine. This looks totally fine. Alright, I guess we're done. There's nothing else we can do, unfortunately. This kind of bums me out because obviously I do want to see what's down here. Which we could do now, couldn't we? We'd have to push this cart back. Then we would need to make sure that we have a way... Okay, that's the only thing. If we wanted to come back down here and drain the reservoir before we have access via something like the elevator, maybe we shouldn't have this set up for the... Is there a way... Can we do this completely from this side? We can, right? So if we're over here on this tunnel side, we should be able to get over there, right? No, we wouldn't. You don't think I should move it? Because I could. If we had this lined up so we could get from here over to here, I could move the cart. And then next time we could drain the reservoir at that point, and we could get access to this side without the elevator access. You guys see what I'm saying? But we'd have to adjust this. Wait, can I already do that right now? Yeah, we can. We can leave it like this. Right, so if we have it set up like this, we can move the cart. I mean, you guys can... I don't care if it's a super big spoiler or anything. There's got to be something to discover down here. So the way that I have it set up right now, we can empty the reservoir, and we should be able to now access over here from over there. But I would have to move the cart. Really? I mean, we would have to get the tomb again to move the cart back to its current position. You guys aren't curious to see if this would work? I mean, it would, totally, right? As long as you had access to the tomb, you could do it this way. Or we'd have to get access to the fountain door, one or the other. Alright, well, we'll just leave it like it is then. I guess we'll move this back to, over there. Although it doesn't matter, right? This rotating gear is on the side of the tunnel, right? You've done this, Sarahville? Where you moved the cart back and then you were able to come back this direction? Wait, why would we move the cart? I don't need to move the cart. I can still do this idea without keeping the cart permanently over on this side. Yeah, we would just push it while we're on that side, and then we can always go back and pull it back. Yeah. So we can still do this idea. We would just want to make sure that whenever we leave, we do not leave this cart in this position. Yeah, so I can still do this. I don't have to move the cart to do this idea. So yeah, we can drain the reservoir, and as long as we have the tomb access, we should be able to come back over here. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking we needed to move the cart. Like I said, it would be temporary. We wouldn't need to move the cart if we come back from that side. But as long as we pull the cart back to its original position that it currently is in, we should be okay. Right? Right! Look at that big hole. It's got to be meant to be able to do this. It makes sense. So yeah, if we go up into the house, we get the pump room. We can drain the reservoir. If we have access to the tomb, we can come over here, move this, do what we need to do. We just want to make sure. And in fact, we would have to come back this way as long as we remember to pull the cart back into its spot. We should be okay. Yar. Okay, so yeah. So we can say, okay, we just did the reservoir, now we're leaving, grab the cart, pull it back, and head on our way. Alright, well, we're gonna be a bit low on steps for the moment. Make another wish. I can't. Only one wish per day. Alright, we're finally in the house. Well, let's get exploring. I want to get back to the north part. I want to get back to rank 9. I want to get the attic. Alright, no hints this time. No hints! Let me brain fart. I will ask for a hint if we need it. And realistically speaking, we have 2 keys. I technically don't need any hints. Unless I'm really, really adamant about making sure my record has as many first-time solves as possible. This music is permanent now. Alright, the gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U, which would have to be this box. Right? If this was true. The blue box is true. Well, this has a U in it as well. So this is clearly false. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Okay, so I'm assuming... Okay, maybe not. The letter actually has to be in it? Is that the idea? Now this obviously has the word box. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. But they all have B in them. So this can't be true. Which means this is false. Oh no, it is true. It has to be in a box with the letter B in it. So yeah, the blue box is correct. Which means this is also telling the truth. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Well, we'll assume these are both true, in which case this one's false. And these both have U's in it. So we'll assume it's in black. Nope. Alright. Now you guys can give me hints. Because we have a 50-50 chance to get it at this point. But where did my thinking go wrong? The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter U. But both of these have the letter U. Oh, no. Why did I think that? This one doesn't have the letter U in it. These ones have letter... They all have letter B's. So this can be true. This is true. This is a lie. This is a lie. But it could have been... it could have been in the white box. It has to be in the white box. No, but you're right. This one has to be false, so I guess it has to be in the blue box. And blue box doesn't have any U's, right? Bloody hell. Right. So, I'm wondering why it couldn't be the black box, though. The gems are in a box with a statement containing the letter B. Which is true. I feel like that means that it could potentially be in here, but I guess because the whole letter U thing is false, we have to assume it's in the box that has no U's. That's the only way you can do it. Right. Well, we gathered that. Both of these were true, and this was false. My immediate assumption was that because this had no part of its statement with U in it, that it was probably in this box. But this one also doesn't have a U in it. I already got that far. That was the only thing I figured out correctly. Was that these two were true and this one was false. So was my original assumption true that just by having it have the letter U means it couldn't have had the gems in it? I changed my position on that, assuming that by statement it means the letter has to be within like a word, but I guess not. Well, it's too late. It's too late. We both failed / won this puzzle. So we just have to accept it. Bro Moment, how is it going? Welcome to the stream and a happy Sunday. How is it going? I want the shovel. No boxes. I wouldn't mind getting some items off the bat. Instead of losing gold, let's sacrifice that corner and just get some items. Or we could get steps. We are running a bit low on steps right at the beginning. I have not reached 46. Hence the title of this stream. Which I'm going to just start putting in the title of every stream. And in fact, I was pondering the whole Room 46 thing, and the fact that we're still saying that this is my first playthrough, right? But how do you determine once it's no longer technically your first playthrough on a game like this, right? If you're still playing, and you're playing for days on days and days on end, and you're still discovering new things, technically speaking, it's still your first playthrough. But I feel like there's gotta be a moment in time here at some point that we need to no longer say it's our first playthrough, because we've technically been replaying it over and over again. I'll say that once we get to room 46, that is when I will switch the stream over and no longer call it first playthrough. Does that sound fair? I feel like that's fair. Ooh, we got the magnifying glass. I mean, we did just hit a crucial point in this day, which we're on day 23 right now. We did find the lever to open the door to room 36, but we haven't even gotten into the antechamber yet. Right? That seems fair, right? Once we get to 46, we will then change the title of the streams to just any good old generic title, but we can drop the first playthrough. There was another game that I kind of had to do that with. I can't remember. Oh, it was Helldivers. Yeah, at one point or another, I had to stop calling our playthroughs first playthrough on Helldivers, even though technically we were still doing new things and still going through upgrades and stuff. Cadedrin, good night. Thanks for stopping in, and sleep well. Alright, we got a lot of steps now. We've actually recovered a bunch of steps. This is tough. Passageway would go great right here, but I don't think I want to spend the gems. We are getting to a point here. Oh, the shovel. Nice. We are getting to a point here where I want to go back to the entrance hall, though, but I guess we'll see if we can double back around from the spare green room. No gem, but we'll take this shovel. I mean, I guess we could go back if we're wanting to get back to the courtyard anyways. Ah, dang it. Hopefully we'll get the morning room somewhere up north here. Does this music ever stop? Don't get me wrong, it's a really nice track, and I can't even tell when it's looping, and I'm assuming it's looping or it's just really long track. It's been playing for quite a while now since we got the got the lever. Maybe it's just a really, really long track. This clock will never cease to bug me. Every time I see it, it bugs me. Do you think it's actually looped, though? I mean, it's possible it might just be a really, really long track. Because, yeah, if it's looped, I haven't been able to tell. I want the storeroom, but I feel like we've got 21 gold. Commissary would be really good. Yeah, let's do it. And let's go ahead and do the drawing room for the room north of the commissary. Dang it! Both the morning room and the laboratory would be fantastic. Ah, figures. I mean, it's either that or we just accept the fact that we gotta walk all the way back. Should we get the morning room or the laboratory right now? Morning room would give us 2 gems. And then we would just have to take the long way back around to the chapel. Which would be better right now, though? The morning room for the gems? Yeah, I'm gonna get the gems. Got a coin purse. Getting back to the commissary is not gonna be an easy task. Okay, so we're in an interesting spot right now because we need the metal detector for the magnifying glass, right? Yeah, we do. So the the metal detector would be worth grabbing right now, but man, the sledgehammer would be really worth grabbing too. I mean, I guess we could get 1 gem, the sledgehammer and the metal detector. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Alright, where was that box we left behind? Was it... Where was it? Was it in the breakfast nook? I don't know. I'm assuming we'll see it on the way. Hopefully we see it on the way. It wasn't in the drawing room, was it? I feel like I didn't really look around in the drawing room very well either. Hopefully there's not something we missed in here. Here it is. Well, we got dice. That's good. We got some money, but like I said, we don't have an easy access back to the commissary. We're just gonna have to move on. I don't know. I guess we could walk back to the commissary, but it would be only for 1 gem. Is 1 gem sacrificing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 14 steps? Might be. I don't know. I want to go out there and look at that statue. Every time we see it. Alright. We're gonna have the laboratory here. I kind of want to do the billiard room. We do have 2 redraws if we absolutely need them. It doesn't make sense to have 2 doors right now. Like, it'd be great if we got, like, the key card or something out of the billiard room. Or even more keys. Let's try. We'll see. Alright, what do we got? What do we got in store? Alright, we've got our first division. Okay. Ooh, we got a silver key. Hang on to this. Hopefully I don't accidentally use it. I'm not getting any new music cues. This is just our life from now on. Lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. I mean, yeah, that's what it kicked in, but it restarted the music cue even when we closed the door. When we hit the switch and closed the door again, it restarted the music cue. I mean, did that just answer my question with whether or not the switch stays permanently open? So we do have to go back and hit it every time? I don't know. I mean, yeah, but yeah, the music obviously did kick in because of that lever. I like the idea of doing the add a small chest to the entrance hall. We don't have a quick and easy way to get back to the entrance hall at this point, though. We've created kind of a lot of curves. We could do stars. Man, the one time we did the chest, though, we got so much good stuff in the entrance. This is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna do small chests. Hopefully we find some steps. And, or commissary or something, I don't know. And the, I guess if we're gonna go back to the entrance, we could go back to the commissary too. Which we might need to do if we run out of gems. Drafting specifically for this. Alright, I might have to turn the music down a little bit. I can't turn the music down. There's only one volume control. Where is it normally? Default 67? That seems strange. We're gonna turn it down to 25. All right. Security room. I'm curious to see if anybody else has commented on the music though too. If it's a bug. Maybe it's because I switched it up and then switched it back and it confused the game. Nobody would ever do such a thing, right? Alright, I'm not gonna look too deep into it. I don't want to hit any spoilers. The Google's AI said it might be a bug. Thanks, Google. Yeah, I probably broke the game. So awesome. We found a key card here soon. Alright, this will be a good time for the special key, right? Because we're going out. So if we could get a 4-way, that'd be great. I didn't. Maybe not. I misthought on that with the foundation across the way. I'd be tempted to do the passageway, which would get us a box down the entrance hall. But we're gonna go hallway. Ah, see, Cleo's barely been following me playing this game. She knows me so well. This is something Cerebral needs to learn too, because I've noticed it multiple times. If I'm first coming into a room, even if I notice that there is something to click on, I will usually not click on it right away. I will continue to investigate the rest of the room, and then I'll come back to it. Because more than once, Cerebral has seen me pass an object, so has Wally, and been like, there's that thing back there, you went by it. And I was like, I know, I'll get to it. I'm coming back to it. I want to keep looking around the room. How great is it that Cleo knows me this well? Because she's barely watched any blueprints. Well, that's why. Okay, so ironically, it's funny you should say that, because so this is the tidbit that we tend to tell people whenever we're going into any kind of game where we're searching and exploring, and people ask me what is your policy on spoilers, and I always say never spoil. Hints are welcome, But don't tell me anything unless I am leaving an area. If I am leaving an area and you're like, there's something back there, don't tell me what it is, but you can say you need to go back. There is something that you missed. And that's usually all I need. If I lose in a game like this where you can lose a step by leaving, so be it, right? That's my punishment for not being more alerted, more attentive. Okay. Should we only have 3 gems. This would give us a chest back in the entrance. This would give us 3 ways to go up north. Is it worth spending our 3 gems to get the cloister? We also have a shovel. We gotta lose footsteps sometimes. It's gotta happen. I mean, we can redraw. We have 2 redraws. This is hard to say. What do you guys think? Should we redraw or spend all of our gems and throw this 4-door cloister down? I mean, obviously we could do these. We're not dead end yet, but it would feel very foolish to do these. Like, you could have told me I missed the disc that one time. Like, that's not a big deal. That's not like a spoiler or anything. You could say I missed... Well, I don't even know if you knew that it was a disc. Did you just see something out of the corner of your eye? I guess I'm more talking about, like, investigations and, you know, letters, notes, things that you can click on and examine. Pickups is not a big deal. If I've walked by a pickup, I more than likely just simply missed it. Because there's no reason for me not to pick up something instantly, as far as, like, collectible items. Alright, Cloister. Cloister. Wally voted for Cloister. Cerebral voted for Cloister. She said, I like the Cloister. So that's a vote and a half as far as I'm concerned. Should we put a pin in here? Obviously, we do have the shovel. We can look around in here. We're going to need to go south. Could put a pin in the cloister for the moment. Lots of doors. Lots of doors. If only we could get back to the entryway from here, which we can't. This is a really badly set up house right now. We do have 1 chest sitting in the entryway, so it'd be worth going back, and then we can buy more gems from the commissary while we're back there. But yeah, our steps are definitely going to be a problem at some point here. Dang it. We want that observatory. We can't get the observatory. I want that foyer. We can't get the foyer. Screw it. I'm gonna go ahead and get the archives. It's gonna be a nuisance, but let's get it. Maybe we should go back for the chest, the gems now. It sucks that we're going to be having to do this, but it's not like we're going to get the experiment again here until we get more gems. So we'd have to be just really hopeful that those 4 spaces off to the west is going to give us something. Did you hear it, or did you rewind? Oh, you're silly. This is so far back. This is such a horrible setup for the house. Oh, it's so far away. We got a gem. Got the car keys. Might get the garage there on the left side. We can only get one gem. I don't know if it was... So we got 2 gems out of this. That was it. Don't know if it was worth it. Probably not. Yeah, it's just, this is a really, really bad layout. Take our last gold. Take it! Okay, so should we go north? Or should we keep exploring to the west? We have a lot of ways to go, but not very many steps. We'll get our 2 extra steps here. This is probably going to be one that we run out of steps, which is understandable considering we went exploring all down below. I'm gonna go for the items. Alright, well, more redraws. Another gem. Alright, well, we can put the utility box down and try it. Why not, right? It's something new to do. We're gonna have to bring up our notes. Alright, so let's see. So, I mean, I don't really think we need to review the notes. We know that we want to get all of them pink. Purple? Pink? And that we need to turn all of these pink before we can do the last one. You want me to review the notes? Alright. V8C. We'll keep them all up on our screens. This in a corner over here. Is this just telling us the colors that we have? The colors that are possible? And then this one says the white indicator is only displayed after syncing all 6 indicators to purple. Purple, not pink. Right. Is there anything else I'm missing in here? Like I said, unless the one email is actually telling us it's something that we should do, is this even possible? To have off blue, green, white, red, purple? That's not possible, is it? Oh man. That sounds... How's that possible? When you're here next week, please test the correct sequences. Off. Blue, green. Okay, so I don't think we need to have the other email handy. We'll keep this email out. And keep the color. Okay. So a blue, lighting up a, oh no, it has to be green to turn red. Press a blue indicator next to a red indicator to activate the purple. Right. Okay. Stop it. Reset. Reset! Okay, we turned them all purple. What does that mean? What does this do? Or does it have to be all purple and then red? Oh, we got the white. Do they all need to be white? Keep going. Keep going where? Well, I just destroyed them. Five purple indicators are needed to activate the sixth. And then we were able to turn the sixth white. We do need to read the other one. What does the other one say? Okay. However, it should be noted that the white indicator is only displayed after syncing up all 6 indicators to purple. If this is not the desired function, let us know and we will fix it. Okay. Oh, where did my thing go? I have the answer. Off blue, green, white. Can we turn any of these white when we have them all purple? So do we need to put them, make the fourth one white? Oops. Okay, there we go. Fourth one is white? Okay, yeah. Okay, so the fourth one needs to stay white. The one at the end needs to stay purple. Ah, shoot. It's beautiful. It opened a bloody wall behind it. Aren't we on the edge of the house? How did this wall open up behind it? Oh no, I guess it's a half room, isn't it? Well, now we know why it's a half room. Look, the music stopped. Should we should we make the audio go back? We finally got a cue that stopped the music. Oh, I'm hearing new music. Ooh! Yes! I completely forgot about this door. The Gemstone Cavern has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you will start each new day with 2 gems! Awesome! Yay. Yay. I'm assuming there's a reason to explore it, though, other than just giving us a bonus to our gems. Right? Is that it? Nothing else to do with these VAC indicators? Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. That was fun. Just double check one more time, make sure we're not missing anything. So right now we are very close to coming to the end of this. So we are running out of places to go. I want to go back to the security. I want to go back to the security so we can increase the cards. We only have 8 steps. What are you thinking, Wally? What are you thinking? You thought, therefore you are? I mean, obviously we go back through the bedroom, that'll give us 2 more bonus steps. So I guess we could go to the security. It would balance out a little bit. Let's see, we would end up having 9 steps. 8, 7, 6, 7, 6, 5. So we'll have 5 steps if we come back to the foundation, which I want to do because we want to dig up those piles that are in there. I mean, the cloister has piles too, so I guess we don't have to go back to the foundation. We could go to the cloister instead. Maybe we'll go to the cloister instead. Let's go back to the security, increase the key cards, and then we'll go to the cloister. Although, I mean, wait, hold on. It's going to be 6. Yeah, it's going to be 5. Whether we go to the cloister or the foundation, we're going to have 5 steps. Now we need to get the closed exhibit. Alright. Give us some turnips. Some turnips. I said turnips! Turnip! We got a turnip! Give me another turnip! Give me a carrot. Alright, we have a semblance of a chance to keep going. Ah, keycard door. Nice. Ooh. This is tough. Hmm. I mean, we have technically 3 other ways we can go. We have the Foundation going west. We have the north and east side of the cloister. We could do the walk-in closet, see what's in there. We don't need food. I mean, we have no idea what this is. All we know is that it doesn't cost a gem. But for all we know, it could also be a frickin' furnace. And we do have 2 redraws. So I would say it's between redrawing or doing the walk-in closet and see what we get. Yeah, let's do the walk-in closet. Oh, because kind of need keys too at this point. Don't have to worry about the key cards anymore. Well, got gems. Got our gems back. Hello. We've got a coupon book. Kind of useless now. Well, at least we'll hopefully get enough reduced steps to actually do some more exploring. You know, other than that one. Music room. Let's do it. Or do we need the steps? That's tough. That's tough. Music room obviously lets us go another direction. Or are we too desperate for steps right now? It's too bad we've already put those other ones down. Whenever you drop the bedroom, you gain 8 steps. Thoughts? Go for this major key? And obviously another normal key, which we're running low on. Or do we get our steps so we can keep going? The steps would allow us to get back to the foundation, okay? I need Cleo's advice. Cleo, I'll just let Cleo decide for me. She has no idea what this means.
No, I don't. I would think music room, so you could get 2 doors.
I mean, we do have redraws. We could try to get the dining room, I guess. Yeah, the music room gives us an extra door, 2 keys. We're running out of steps. That's the problem we're running into right now. Nursery will give us 8 more steps, but it's also a dead end.
Right, so you'll lose 2 just
No, we're not it's not a permanent dead end. It's just an inconvenience dead end at the north. We still have east we can go to,
Well,
and we have
say,
west down here.
Go back in and go back over. Really, you're only gonna have.
Wally's saying that he would redraw. Sarah's not voting, apparently. So maybe we'll go with Wally's vote. If we got the dining room, we're potentially at rank 8. We could get a big meal. That would give us... But we'd have to get the dining room. Is that worth wasting our redraws on, though?
I would go.
Because the redraws obviously could come in very, very handy heading east and west. Yeah, nursery would guarantee us steps. So we could save our redraws. Obviously, there is the potential that we could still get the dining room, like off the cloister to the east. Oh, you would put like the music room down and hope that you get the dining room. I mean, that is a possibility too. And that would give us keys. Nursery ensures we can keep going, including West Foundation, East Cloister. Keys give us another way to go. And obviously more keys. But then we have to hope that we get something like the dining room after these. We'd also be using 2 gems. This is hard. I guess we'll go music room. That's 2 votes. Cleo said music room. I like having 3 people to vote. So I don't have to be the tiebreaker. Okay, we've got this key again. The key to the secret garden. Which, we never got to use before. Observatory could get us some steps, among other things. We're running out of gems. Is the key... So this is a green key. Secret garden? Is this a situation where we would just need to, like, use this on a locked door inside of a green room? Like, could we potentially get the secret garden out of the cloister? Or do we need to be, like, on the edge and have something like the greenhouse? I do want to go down to the cloister, but yeah, we need to get whatever is here. Nice. If only we had steps. Come on, dining room! Give us the dining room! It's letting me try the special key. Would it just not work? I'm gonna use a normal key for now. Secret passage! How great would it be if we could get the southern antechamber door open? Unlikely though, right? Unlikely. Is it worth spending our secret passage? This would be our last gem. Or, I mean, we can redraw and hope to get the dining room. Boudoir would give us another gem. But we're once again making a snake bloody pattern. Look at this nonsense where it's like, oh, you're gonna get 4 ways more often. This is what we get. Spending it for what? Say what now? I'm gonna redraw. Well, this sucks. We could go confidential, I guess. It did give us 4 ways. 2 really crappy 4 ways. It might be. Let's find out. Why not? Why not? It's not. It's the servants' quarters. How many keys are we gonna get? 3? I mean, keys are all well and good. Except now we have no directions we can go. We have only 1 way. And we're very quickly running out of steps. And this might be the end. Our stupid shoes aren't working. At all. Oh, special key. Secret garden. Aww. No. Wait, what? The secret passageway was just one gem. One gem. Let's redraw, I guess. Well, we could read our book that we're getting in the library, but this will be the end of this run. Obviously, weight room, we'd only lose one step, presumably, but we'd only have one direction to go after this. And then as soon as we step into that room, we're done. It wouldn't even matter what's in the room, right? The moment we lose that last step, it won't even let you search the room anymore. So I guess we should go ahead and read the book. Oh, I thought you were talking about the secret passage. The one that we had just had on the draw before. The EPCW pump system. I'm more so bummed out by the fact that we did manage to get the metal detector and the magnifying glass, and we have the tomb. It sucks. No workshop. All right. Don't think we need the magnifying glass for this. The EPCW pump system is engineered specifically for the luxury requirements of today's indoor in-ground swimming pool and spa. The EPCW system is also expandable, allowing you to use multiple pumps to control the water flow and volume to several different designated tanks and aquatic house features, be it an aquarium fountain or good old-fashioned swimming pool. Water control panel. Whether you're using a single tank system or an array of pumps, the water control panel serves as a central hub to your EPCW system. The panel is fitted with a number of buttons equal to your own home's needs, one button for each different water source on the estate. The function is simple. Press a button to select a water source you would like to adjust. For example, if you wish to drain or fill your pool, simply press the button labeled pool. Regardless of the number of pumps or water sources being used, water can only be adjusted from a source if its corresponding button is selected. After you have selected a source using the water control panel, the next step is to set the pump associated with that source to pump either in or out. This will initiate water flow to from one of your supplied tanks. The pump may be connected to more than one tank, allowing you to store and retrieve even more water. Recommended for cleaning larger Olympic-sized pools. In these cases, the tank a pump is using can be changed by simply flipping the switch. Quick start guide. Use water control panel to select water source. Use pump lever to set water flow direction. Oh, is that it? Excellent. That was very much worth checking out. We'll throw those screenshots into our books folder. Sad day. Look at my red. Oh, it was hallways. Hallways. Yeah, it doesn't tell us with the blues. It just says total rooms drafted. Does not include blues. Hallways and red rooms are neck and neck. I'm one under hallways. 76 hallways, 75 red rooms. Ten and 10 on the dartboard. 2017 parlors. Is there anything new over here? I feel like we just came in here, didn't we? There's our next stamp. Need to find 6 others. Oh, the stamp in the tomb. No. I love drafting the archives. Archives is probably my favorite room. I just love reading. Over and over and over again. Same articles. No. Passed out. So does Anne come and pick us up and take us outside when we pass out? Or are we stumbling back to our tent? Alright. Sad day. I want to get all those stamps. I want all the stamps. Got the garden villa. 4 green rooms. 104 steps. That was a lot of steps, but yeah, it was mostly the tomb. Let me guess, I was losing steps every time we were going in and out of that frickin' gear room. Is that what was happening? House just spits you out of a window. Like a newborn baby. And then we crawl back to our tent. Why am I covered in slime? Alright, that's nice. So we got 4 gems. So yeah, we have the gem room over there. Should we do that first? Or should we go over here first? I mean, we're gonna have to do both. So I guess we can draw our room first. The only thing is if it's yeah, let's do this first. Unless there's items we can find over in that room. The gem area. That'd be good if we had a trading post. I see. That's good to know. I mean, we definitely wasted a lot of steps. But I was not paying close attention to when we were losing them. How much should we do? We can do all. Should we do 7 and keep 10? I mean, how good of a blessing do you get the more money you spend? Let's just do this for now. 7. The blessing of the chef. For each different type of spread that you do each day, add an extra dish to the dining room? What does this mean? For each different type of spread that you do each day? Oh, shoot. Seriously? What's the day amount? That alone would make me want to do more money. Oh, I see. I don't know how I feel about this blessing. It doesn't sound that great. Now I wish I put more money in. Well, or maybe I don't. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Anytime we do a spread, you get an extra dish in the dining room. An extra dish in the dining room, or the dining room at all for that matter, would have been very handy on the last playthrough. And of course, a good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Have you hit that like button yet? If not, please feel free to hit it. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still got that door to open. Is this the gate that he was talking about? That he said a gate was left ajar, left open? Or was it this gate? Because this gate's always open. I mean, look at all these gems. Can we not take these? These gems are huge. Hey, we found our last valve. Can I take these gems and break them up and have multiple gems? Look at the size of these. Well, I guess this means that all the gems that we have aren't necessarily stolen. Because they have a crazy freaking gem mine over here. Here is the last of the equipment for the new mine. I don't think we're going to need more than this, especially if we're going to limit excavation to 2 stones per day. I was told by the engineer that getting greedier than that might risk the structural integrity of the cave walls, so I suppose we'll have to adhere to his expert opinion, at least for now. We managed to remove all but one minecart from the old tunnels, 2 of which were too rusted and worn down to be of any use up here, so Dave went ahead and made the call to scrap them. I'm not sure that the foreman is going to be too happy about that, but hopefully you can smooth it over. Now, there is still one more cart down there, but it's locked on a short track, and it's way too difficult to move from the reservoir side. It's a little bit awkward because it's blocking the passage, so I suggest someone move it from the other side if they can get over there. The boss informed us that there are 2 other ways into the site from that side, but I think we're going to leave that for someone else to finish up, if the old man really wants it done. Now, hold on a second. Maybe this is a fake gem mine. Who cut these and put them back in the in the walls? These are already cut gems. There's no way any of these are natural. You can't trick me, Herbert. Stolen gem theory is back on the board. Seriously, they're so big. Look at this one. This is a crazy huge emerald. Alright, so we've lit all 4 of these braziers. What does that mean? I don't know. Hopefully we're about to find out. Hello? Is this an elevator? Or are we gonna shoot up into the sky like Willy Wonka? It just launches us straight up in the air and we fall down into the water. It's just a catapult. Let's go check it out. is this the alternate entrance? Where are we going? Look at this. This is cool. Could you imagine? This would be amazing. The precipice. Oh, look! It's like those over there. Are we actually gonna get to go over to those ones? That'd be amazing. What? We're finding so many excavation notes. Foreman's Log 3, 1915. As our client Thomas Sinclair suspected, the arches that were visible from the south cliff were part of a much longer arcade carved into the rock face. Last week when our crew first arrived, only 2 supporting pillars were visible. But after only a few days of clearing vines, moss, and dirt, we have uncovered a dozen more. Our exploration so far has been limited and entirely superficial, as every shaft we have surveyed has ended abruptly, and every promising path leading deeper into the mountain has been blocked by tunnels packed tight with soil, rock, and debris. This site is either much older than we had first assumed, or someone deliberately has had these chambers buried. What was the date on the last one we read? So they didn't build these. These archers were already here? Who built these? Hello. What in the world are we stumbling upon? Is this a weird coincidence that we did so much stuff in the tomb? And now we're discovering all this other underground stuff too? Huh. Hello, chessboard. I see. Well, the question is, while I have a whole lot of screenshots of the rooms, was I smart enough to take a screenshot and show what tile I was in at the time? I mean, it'll say the rank in the bottom corner, but not the tile, right? Oh man. So it's looking like the chess pieces are going to come into play after all. Yeah, but I love that somehow I'm stumbling upon these things in a single stream. All right, let's take a look here. I don't think my early screenshots would help. There's no way I was taking screenshots of the tiles in addition to the chess pieces. I think we're just gonna have to take better notes from here on out. That's the thing, though. Isn't there... This can't be all true. Isn't a bishop always in the rumpus room? Isn't there always a bishop in the chapel? It doesn't matter where we put them, right? That's how it is for a lot of these rooms. The rook is always in the same room as well. Isn't the rook always in the nook? Am I remembering this correctly? The nook always has a rook. Yeah, here it is. So this is not exactly what I was thinking then. It's not that simple. So yeah, if they can always be in those same rooms, then I don't actually know what to do here. Unless this is dependent on my current layout of the house. Like if I manage to get all 6 of these, could we come down here and do something about it at that time? Obviously we don't have anything right now. We have nothing. We have nothing. Alright, well, yeah, I don't know what to do here for the moment. That looks good. That's nice. I like that. Interesting. Very interesting. Got a closed door here. Foreman's copy, do not remove from sight. Realm and something, sigils of the past and present by Professor R. Willard. Okay. We can assume that says introduction. Something of the first error found, something either of natural, something resulting from the creations, resulting of the creations, something we're accustomed to record, something various signs with the aid of something. They did this in order that the something of their realm might not be understood by strangers. Historically speaking, sigils are not a new tradition. They have been found in every era and every culture and predate both written text and heraldic arts. However, today, when we use the term sigil, we are referring specifically to realm sigils. Those crude circular marks of designation found on royal artifacts, buildings, and older documents. This book was written to make simple the understanding of these fascinating glyphs and to clearly display the correlation between each sigil and the iconography. Oh my gosh. Iconography of the realm's royal art. How is the image of a leafless burning tree seen in geometric lines? And what does that tell us of a kingdom's history? Each line, each circle, and each variation tells the story of the land. Even the adorned borders around the sigils have special meaning. The sigil. To understand a realm's sigil, we must first dismantle the symbol and identify the individual elements that make up the whole. Each sigil is composed of 4 things: the core, the dividing lines, rays, the moats, and the border. Of course this page is ripped off. The core, at the center of each sigil, is a unique shape different for each realm. If the core gives us a name, then the rest of the sigil tells us the history behind the name. I guess we already know, though. We can see the letters, the first letters on each of these. Which might come in handy. Still, it is important to be able to identify and distinguish the core as a first step in deciphering any sigil, as all the other parts are meaningless if we don't first know the place we are describing. Several examples from well-known countries and locations. The rays. Something from the core will come. Standing lines, splitting the sigil, something from one sigil to another. Blank differ in number, style, and direction. Pointing. The differences in these, something immediately reveals several things about a realm. We're missing so much of this book. Opportunity, ship routes, 8 rays on these, the directions, rows, carriages. Here look like something on a map. Locomotion. Rays here are used in something for realms that rely something track-based travel. Wavy lines are used to indicate extreme heat. Scorched air and blazing sun cause the otherwise straight rays to appear shimmering. A rainy realm is indicated with rays of 3 vertical lines pouring down. For more extreme stormy weather, a jagged lightning-shaped ray is used. A ray dotted with falling circles is used for colder realms in which snow is a common occurrence. Windy weather is displayed on sigils by the use of bent curved lines, rays buckling under the high winds. Moats. On each sigil floating between the rays are small figures called moats. From the shape and style of the moats used on the sigil, we can tell the type of society a given realm proclaimed, if they considered themselves mighty in arms and or blessed by artistic and economic fortune. Tribal, a primitive realm, hunter and gatherers. Agricultural, harvest, and farming-based society and culture. Martial, military, military and expansion, maybe? And generations spanning arguments. Metropolitan, large city-state with a dense urban and populous center. Academic, a center for knowledge, advanced in various scholarly pursuits. These realms are home to many schools, universities, and libraries. Industrial, engineering-driven culture with a focus on manufacturing, invention, and production. Spiritual, an elevated reverence for nature, animals, and the forces that guide us. Poetic, a strong focus on the advancement of the arts, writing, music, and language. Something border. Around each sigil is an adorned edge serving as the container for the information within. There are 8 different borders, each one corresponding to a different color. These borders always correspond to the banner and national colors of that specific realm. Black, red, violet, pink, green, yellow, orange, and white. Right. Putting it all together. By studying the core, rays, motes, and border of a sigil, you should now be able to unlock the meaning behind what had previously been an undecipherable enigma. Banner's martial fog. Should we figure that out? The realm based on this? I guess they already did that. Red martial fog. Is that right? Martial. And then it's foggy. Wait, what are the one lines? I don't know. We're missing a lot of pages. We're missing this entire page. But yeah, we should know each of these symbols for each of the realms from our classes. Alright. Transportation. Transportation lines. Well, unfortunately, it feels like we've hit a dead end for the moment. We have a door here we can't access. I don't know what to do with these chess pieces. I guess assuming we get each of these chess pieces, we could try to come back here if we have enough steps. But it'll probably have to be on a separate day. I know everything now. Everything? So much of that book was missing stuff. Crazy elevator. Crazy elevator. Okay, so I'm still going to assume this is the alternate entrance. Yeah. We just need to get, like... We just need to get the shovel and just start whacking at this. And we are down to 55 steps. 15. I didn't, Night Gazer. I was so disappointed. It's just a normal elevator. Night Gazer, how goes it? Welcome back and a happy Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Should we put the Nook down immediately? And get ourselves some bacon and eggs? Restore our steps? This isn't a terrible place for the breakfast nook. So yeah, we have the rook here. And yeah, we can have the bishop in a couple different places. Two gems or observatory? Two guaranteed gems or observatory, I guess we should say. Let's get gems. Let's get gems. So did you wake up right before we went down into down the elevator? So were you watching this whole time we were reading about moats and stuff? This box contains gems. The other 2 boxes contain gems. There's a lie. All 3 boxes contain gems. I'm perplexed. Is this one really this easy? I guess so. The game took pity on me. I mean, if we could get those pieces down right now to go and test this, that'd be great. So we got the bishop and the rook so far. Should we go back so we don't waste our coins for the moment? In case we get like a commissary or something. We could get our steps back. Even more so. This would completely restore our steps if we put the guest bedroom down. But then we would have no north. We'll wait on it. We'll wait on it. Realm and redacted. I mean, at this point, I'm going to assume it's called Realm and Sigils. There is the commissary. I'd be tempted to put it down. We could get at least 3 gems if we put down the commissary here. But the hallway is so tempting. So tempting. Yeah, let's do the hallway. Let's just get our guest bedroom steps. Oh, compass. Nice. Now I won't get lost. Right? Right. I'd be very tempted to put down the nursery, but we're actually doing so good on steps so right now that maybe it's not necessary. We can get another gem, put the boudoir down, and then we'll have a lot of gems. But should we be trying to get more money at this point? Yeah, let's get the extra gem. Tristan, welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday. Glad to hear it. I am in the same boat as you. I am very much in the same boat as you right now. Where, I mean, Cerebral and I were talking about it at the end of yesterday's stream, where I'm almost kind of bewildered by how drawn to this game I am, because I can't even clearly explain it. Because as we were saying, it's not exactly exciting. It's not intense. It doesn't have any like crazy gameplay or anything, but there's something about the mystery and the relaxation of the game that just keeps me wanting to come back and playing it more and more. Cleo, you don't need to call me out like that.
So cute.
What? All right. All right. Let's see how it is. Gang up on Fannibal Day. Okay, so the den has one of the pawns. We've seen the pawns in multiple rooms. So we have 3 chess pieces on the board right now. Have I missed any? Are there chess pieces in any of these other rooms? I need to be paying closer attention. We've got the bishop in the chapel. We got the rook in the nook. We got the pawn in the den. Is there a chess piece in the guest room? Or the parlor? I don't remember. Let me know if you guys see any chess pieces that I haven't called out. I see. Oni doesn't know what he's missing with this game. I think he should try it. Yeah, let's do the observatory. See what we get. We're at 14 stars now. We actually have 3 different constellations. Tristan, thank you for the subscription and welcome to the channel. Grab a seat, grab a drink. Glad to have you. Cool. Cool. We're off to a fairly decent start. We got a lot of areas to go. A lot of places to go still. No dead ends, technically speaking. You know what I mean. Where we can't get to a tile. Yeah, apple. But it's just 1 more. Oh, no, it's 5. Great. Cool. Good. We are really doing well on steps. We just need to get keys. Speaking of keys, I don't think we can pass up the music room. I mean, otherwise we've blocked ourselves in here anyways. It would have been nice to go straight into the foundation. This is our first stumbling block here, and let's get the keys. It's either that or we get the money and we head back. Let's get the keys. And we got the secret garden key again. Use this special key. We've already got a locked door. This feels like bad luck. We got 3 other ways we can go down south, but it feels silly going all the way back. Yeah, let's go ahead and open this. The commissary. Let's do the commissary. Let's see what we can buy. Should we buy the sledgehammer and the magnifying glass? Running shoes, we'll put a pin in. I got so many steps. Same with the sleeper mask for the same reason. So I guess we'll go ahead and get the sledgehammer and the magnifying glass for now. No gems, sadly. If only this boiler room was facing the other way. I'm kind of leaning against the boiler room, actually. Maybe doing the billiard room instead and see if we get something nice out of there. I think I'm gonna put a pin in the boiler room. I don't like this pattern that we have going on here on the west side. We really need to go back down south. This was definitely worth coming in for. This is what I was hoping. I'm so glad we came in here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now we need to get the security room and bump up those freaking security guards. It is a dartboard. I was seeing that if they really wanted to, they could have made it a dart. People would be frustrated though. So not only did you need to know the right answers, but if you had to actually throw the darts at the right answers. I mean, honestly, it could also just be an aesthetic thing where, like, whenever you pick it, you just whatever you pick, your dart throws at it. They could have done it just like that, where you're not actually aiming, but just, that's what I was picturing. I was thinking like, how do we pick up the darts to throw at it? Toss the darts at the answers. Try this key in every door. There's our first key card. Okay, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So we're gonna be able to move on. I wish this was a shovel, but I'll take it. Ooh. The vault is tempting. Very, very tempting. I do... This kind of sucks. We've completely cut off the east wing from the north. So we're kind of in a dilemma here. At what point should we go back? I guess it would make sense to stop continuing. Now that we've completely cut off the north from the south corner. I see. Thank you, Desi. Welcome to the stream and a happy Sunday. I figured I would figure that out at some point or another. I guess, yeah, let's just do the bedroom. And we have 3 different ways we can go up here. We actually have 4 different ways to go up here. I don't like leaving all those tiles down south. Hmm. All right, let's put a pin. I want to go back down south. Oh, no! Huh. Do we spend 2 of our gems to get the passageway? This is a great place to put the passageway. So maybe we go ahead and spend 2 gems. We'll head down south, hope that we can find some more gems. No worries. No worries. I mean, yeah, I don't know what to do with the key. Hints are welcome. Yeah, no spoilers, but I will flat out ask for hints. I will say I need a hint if I'm wanting a hint. Ignore my rhetorical questions. I will be asking a lot of rhetorical questions. It's just my brain thinking out loud. We're going now. I didn't go through the passageway, but I definitely don't want to go any further north at this point. We need to go back. Oh yeah, we don't have access to the foundation either. We're gonna have to hope that we can get from the passageway over into the foundation. Yeah, this house setup is terrible right now. Thankfully, we have a decent number of steps. So, for example, if I walk into a room for the first time or something and I go, this is interesting. What am I supposed to do with this? That's not me actually asking someone to answer. That is just me thinking out loud. Correct. Day 24. We had a good day 23. Relatively speaking. It ended a little earlier than I would have liked. But we discovered a lot. We've discovered a bunch of stuff at the start of this one, too. Well, this sucks. Is it worth putting down the pool just to get the coins that are in there? Maybe. We're gonna have to be going back by the commissary. What do we even have left to buy in the commissary? I mean, it's all step-related stuff, isn't it? Yeah, let's go ahead and get the coins. Four coins. I don't think we have enough. We need like 8, don't we? I think both the other items in the commissary are 8. So we're gonna have to hope that we find... What am I saying? I should have thought about this. We should have we should have saved those coins, because we're gonna lose them now. I mean, we would have lost the other ones too anyway, but at least there would have only been a chance that we would have lost just the 2 coming through here. Dang it, that sucks. Dang it. Come on, give us some good rooms over here. Okay, so do we get 10 more coins, another gem, and a key? Or do we put down the mailroom? The mailroom would just be starting a new delivery, wouldn't it? So it's not like we'd have a package right now. I'm more inclined to lean towards the storeroom. You think I should do the pump room? To what end? I don't think we need the pump room right now. The only reason I wouldn't mind getting the pump room right now is if we get the tomb again on the next days. That would be the only reason I'd want to get the pump room right now. But for this particular day, I think we'll hold off. I do want to get the pump room again. Night Gazer's like, mail room. I want some mail. That's the thing, though. There's no mail in the mail room right now. We know that. It's at some point we do want to get the mail room, but we would want to come back and get another mail room. That would be the only way we'd be able to get a new package. Okay, so that's right. The storeroom also has pawns. We don't need another pawn right now, though. Yeah, we have the foundation. Sadly, it's in a very bad spot on this current day. We've got 2 green rooms down already. Yeah, that's the thought process. That's the thought process, Night Gazer. But we already have another room with a pawn already. I think it was the den. Is it worth spending our 2 gems on the veranda to increase the odds of items in green rooms? That's the question. That is the dilemma. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is. So I don't know. Obviously, library and corridor would be fine. I mean, this is just the only way that this is going to be worthwhile is if start getting some other green rooms. Let's try it. No shovel still. Yeah. Is that the increase in items it's talking about? is the shovel? We need a shovel. We gotta find a shovel. Gems. Finding gems is always nice, but yeah, if we could find the shovel, that'd be great. Sadly, we only got the detector. Ah. I feel like we gotta put this security room down. Bumping up the security cards would be probably the best thing we could do right now. At the very least, but we are completely out of gems. We're gonna get completely boned here. We're not gonna have any gems to continue. Thank you, Desi. I did grab the gem because you said it. And then I forgot to acknowledge it. You think? The one advantage of doing the security would be increasing the keycard doors, and then we don't have to worry about our keys. That'd be the one advantage of doing this. What is this gonna give us? What is this gonna give us? It'd be awesome if it gave us a shovel. Come on, shovel. Give us a shovel. Big money, big money. Boo. That's true. That's true, Wally. PC. You're on PC right now. We heard this game was incredibly graphic intensive, so we opted to play it on PC. Get the best performance out of it. No, no, we do own it. I think I bought this game before it ended up on Game Pass. How long has it been in Game Pass? I know I picked it up early on because people were suggesting it. Almost from the day it was released, people started recommending the game. Yeah, we probably could have gotten it on Game Pass then. But oh shoot, doggone it. That was a waste of steps. Alright, no more distractions. It's good enough that I'm happy that I bought it. I've already got my money's worth. I hate subscription services. I don't use them often enough. I have too many games to play as it is. If I was dedicating myself to just playing games on like Game Pass or something, maybe. Alright. Running shoes or sleeping mask? Let's do the running shoes. Almost had enough. If it wasn't for the freaking church, we would have had enough to get both. Were you? I would say I definitely got into the game by the end of my first stream. I've had some people tell me that it took like... Which surprises me that people are sticking with it. Obviously, they're still interested enough in it. But I've had some people tell me that they didn't start really getting into the game until they had been playing for like 10, 15 hours. But once I had a handle on the style of the gameplay, I really started getting into it pretty quick. How it worked, how it functioned. I'm gonna try it on every door no matter what. Yes, it worked! Yep, sure enough. Oh, nice. Did we also get it? It's also a T? Fantastic. We have it connected to the passageway. Great. Let me guess. We need a shovel. Of course we need a shovel! Yes! We've left all the rooms behind. I mean, it's primarily the veranda. I don't think we're gonna go back to the veranda, sadly. Look at this. This is beautiful. Let's stay out here. Right? Should we just stay out here? If I was Simon and this was day 24, I might be like, all right, Uncle Sinclair, I'm just gonna sit this one out today. Grab myself some oranges and apples. Why can't we take all these? Look at all these steps. Look at all these potential steps. Ooh. Does it? Did it do it automatically? So would we have an extra dish in the dining room right now? Oh yeah. Sure enough, spread fruit. Now we gotta find the dining room. Now we gotta find the dining room. Secret garden. A floor plan so secretive, it had been removed from the drafting pool to avoid anyone unwanted accidentally stumbling upon it. The secluded garden, flanked by a variety of moragai fruit. See, that makes sense that would be moragai. Why is... Are you sure the other one is moragai and not moraja? Moraja? This makes sense that this is moragai. Flanked by a variety of moragai fruit trees, has served as a private retreat to at least 2 other generations of Sinclair. Rare. Rare, rare, rare. So we should find fruit throughout the house. Yeah, but when I read it, when I was asking before, it didn't have the I. Why was one spelled without an I and one isn't? That's confusing. I'm calling the other one Moraja. It did not say Moraja. It said Moraja. There was no bloody I. I'm not crazy. Wasn't it like someone's name? Was it the boxes? I don't even remember where we were reading it from. I don't believe either of you. Where was it that we saw it? The Moraja. Because I feel like there's no way that I would have... there's no way I would have even asked. J-A-I is definitely... I mean, there's no question. Moragai. Yeah, but where did we read about it? Where did we read about the boxes? Was it on... Was it in the classroom? Was it on the maps? What about the puzzle box? I'm aware. The boxes. Puzzle box. Envelope? It was something that we read yesterday. So it wouldn't have been like the letter. Yeah, where did we read about them? Was it in the class? Bear with me. Bear with me. At least we have a nice musical track accompanying us. I think I found it. Did I find it? Well, I can't find I, but I'm finding a lot of Moras. What was I saying? Outer Circle Fen Mora. Mora Dia Mamora. This has got to be when we were... Oh, it's finding Moranis now. Rick Moranis. We did talk about Rick Moranis a bunch. Ah, here it is. Moraja. The White Seed. And this is where you talked about it. But it didn't say I in the subtitles. Okay, so it's at 537. Where were we reading this about? Oh, I found Cerebal's more, she said more, J-I. More, J-I. Oh, it was on the stamp. Oh, you're right. I did miss the I. I thought it was just a line. It's literally on the stamp. The White Sea. See, it had nothing to do with the boxes. I read it on a stamp. What did I say? The White Sea of Yor Moraja. Moraja. Morajai. Yeah, it just looked like it looked like it was part of the design. It's a beautiful stamp though. All right. I did completely miss the eye. The white sea of Morajai. Morajai. I mean, that still didn't fill in. I've seen Morajai earlier in the game too, and it still didn't. That still didn't do anything for me as I looked right at the stamp and read it. Alright, well, we got some valves out here. Did I miss any digs? Oh, I did. Right here. Nothing. Which way does the wind blow? Guess it doesn't matter. This is where one of the levers are? Oh, of course it is. What do all these levers have to do with frickin' green rooms? Is this gonna now cue in music that'll never end? Yeah, but the question is, look at where we are. Can we get up to the west side? And is room 46 even open? Is it closed now? Did it reset? It did reset. Of course it did. Of course it did. We have no way to get down there right now. Sad day. I mean, that's good to know. It's not like it's easy to get back to this bloody room or anything. Oh, man. Oh, look, the security room. I really want the morning room, but I feel like it'd be bad to pass up the security room right now. It's a T, that's good. Let's go north and west. Yeah, we're gonna pass up the morning room. Bump these security cards up. Well, we didn't open the antechamber. We opened room 46. That is the first time I've ever opened the antechamber. And it's meaningless. It's meaningless. We can try to get there, I guess, if we want to go inside and look. But, yeah, there's no way we're going to be able to get into room 46. See, man, this doesn't read as estimates. It just says you should expect to see 1 or 2 security doors with low, 5 or 6 with a high. We're gonna switch it to high. Give us all the security door. Give me all the security doors. I don't care. Give them all to me. But we might as well turn this. Anyways. Yeah, we gotta get that freaking dining room, man. We need it. Of course it's locked. Dang it! I also don't like that we cut off the passageway. Door going north. But this could increase our likelihood of possibly getting the dining room. We could try it for the dining room on both sides of the drawing room. Hmm. Would it be worth getting the Chamber of Mirrors? I don't like that this is going to dead end us right here. We've never actually done it before. So it's one room we haven't actually gone in. It's either we do the workshop, or we redraw and try to get the dining room. Should we do the Chamber of Mirrors since we haven't done it before? That'll give us duplicate rooms again. It'd be awesome if we could get another breakfast nook. I want to try it. We've never put it down before. I know it's putting us in a weird place, but let's do it. We're still going to have 3 other ways we can go. There's an orange in here. I can see it. There's an orange in all of those rooms, except the one that I'm standing in. I want the oranges. Give me the oranges. What does this do? Let's read about it first. Chamber of Mirrors. Reflections of reflections. This confusing room can sometimes prove disorienting to the wayward guest. However, upon closer inspection, they quickly realize that viewing this room for more than one perspective is key to unraveling its secrets. Oh, really? Is it? Okay. So we're wanting to come at this room from the other doors. Is that what we're getting from this? So did we just open the glass to the center room from the north door? It said something about the reflections revealing its secrets. What secrets? And where's my reflection? Yet more confirmation that we are just an ethereal being floating around. Or we're a vampire. That's interesting. Can we get up there is the question. So, Chamber of Mirrors. Yeah, that's super interesting. But now we do have second copies that we should see pop up. Of course you're locked. Do I want to spend my key on you right now? Or do I want to go north of the security room? Yeah, let's go ahead and do this right now. Another storeroom would give us another gem, but I don't like the idea of dead ending us right here. The laboratory we could put down. We would be getting rid of our only gem. Or we can redraw. I don't know. I'm not too fussed about it. The only reason I would want to put the laboratory down is to have that curve going up like that. So we can try to get into the Chamber of Mirrors up there. The laboratory will have to wait. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Can't do the passageway, but we'll have the hallway here and we get an extra key. Should we put a pin in this hallway, though? I kind of want to go up north on the security room. Maybe that doesn't make sense to do, though. Let's check it. Let's check it. Where's my security doors? Where's my high rate of security doors? Bloody hell. Ooh. Ooh. How many do we even have? We have the pump room. Is that it? Oh no, we have the security. So we'd have the possibility of 2 doors on this. But is it worth risking? Because we can put the bedroom down now. That'll give us access to the Chamber of Mirrors, which I'm curious about. Am I getting anything out of doing the Chamber of Mirrors and opening these windows other than just it giving me a 4-way passage? Also, when it says the Mechanarium has 1 door for each mechanical room in your house, is including the door that we're going to be coming through? Would that mean there's only going to be 1 door on one of the other side of the walls? Unless it also counts itself, in which case we have 3. I'm going to put a pin in the Mechanarium for now. We're just going to do the bedroom because I want to go into the Chamber of Mirrors again. And I want to be certain that I'm going in there. Ooh, look. Do we still have a sledgehammer? We do. Nice. Nice! Let's say this bedroom was definitely worth coming in. Oh. Hello, hello, hello. That's very interesting. I liked this. I like this room. Ah, why are all these doors locked? Alright, we're gonna hold off on the keys just yet, because I want to see if I can get around. Well, I guess we should see which glass this is gonna open. Should I be taking screenshots of this room? This room is freaking me out, man. Oh my. I didn't even look up this entire time. Isn't this crazy? Still no reflection. So I guess we can assume that this is just a bunch of stuff stuck to the ceilings. Right? This crazy ass room. There's doors up there. Who did this? Who did this? Okay, we have a pawn in the drawing room. It's good to know. I need to start. I'm just gonna start taking notes of these. Throw them in a folder. I keep forgetting to keep an eye out for them. Okay. Dang it. We wanted a T. We're gonna have to do the morning room. At least we'll have some more gems. Dang it. Is this gonna basically... stop us from continuing to do the Chamber of Mirrors? We still haven't gotten the dining room. Maybe it was bad to get the Chamber of Mirrors. We have access to that side now. What? No. We can't continue, can we? What would happen if we got all of these to raise? Dang it. We needed to get through that dang door right there. Well, that's sad. So you have to... Is it designed you have to come through every single door in order to complete this? I'm so bummed. Well, we got a bunch of oranges, at least. That's a plus, right? Hmm. We'll have to try again another time. Alright, well... We have two different ways we can go. We got the passageway down south here. We have the hallway off to the left. And I forgot to check whether or not that door to the left of the passageway is unlocked. We're gonna go check that, I think. Or is it silly to go around and check that right now? I have two keys. Two keys. I want to. So that's what we're gonna do. Foundation is still taunting us. We've not gotten any dice or anything that would be remotely helpful. Here's the courtyard. Let's go see what's in here. A rock? I've got so many of those already. Well, if we put down another store, a decent amount of coins for the moment. Alright, so we gotta take the locker room if we want to have options. Even though I want the parlor. The parlor would be so nice to have right now. But if we got the parlor, we're basically limiting ourselves to just the hallway. So basically, our options right now are to spend a gem, but have two tiles, two rooms that we can do. Or save the gem, get two extra gems, and be stuck with just one door. Votes? 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 Two gems and one door? Or spend a gem and have two doors?
Yeah, I was gonna say locker room.
Got two votes for locker room. Spend a gem Alright, I guess that settles it. That's another dish. If we could find where these keys get spread, that's one problem too, is that both of these doors through each of these are probably going to be locked. Oh, thank goodness. Finally got another key card. Alright, well, we at least get another key and a whole bunch of more steps. But now we are going to be limited to the one space. Let's hope we don't get locked into this. We got 3 gems, so we got options as long as we get a decent draw. Still no dining room. Oh, no. Come on, man. We just want a dining room. Just give us a dining room. That's all we want. Hey, a watering can. The first time you enter each green room, use a water droplet to gain 1 gem. So I can't use it in here, I take it, because I was already in here when I stepped in. We've got a lot of green rooms on the map right now. Ooh. We gotta do the passageway. There's a chance we might actually be able to get into the antechamber. Key card. I mean, do we need the dining room at this point? So we got 3 dishes sitting in a theoretical dining room that we can't find. But we don't even really need the steps at this point. Figures. Can the dining room be on the edge? Boo! Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, so this is the thing. We could cap this day off with taking a look in the antechamber. Okay, so but this is what I'm talking about. If we do the kitchen, we're gonna have to spend a gem. That'll give us 2 rooms up north. But with only 1 gem now, that'll limit the possibility of maybe picking a room that would let us into the antechamber. You see what I'm saying? So are we wanting 2 tiles up north with only 1 gem left? Or do we just put down the bunk room for the hell of it, save our 2nd gem in hopes that if we get a 2 gem that actually does lead into the antechamber, we would be able to actually put it down? Well, that's what I'm saying. That would, I mean, we could do that, but like I said, if we unlock the door that's north of the passageway, and we get a room that would connect to the antechamber, but it costs 2 gems, we would have screwed ourselves from doing it. I mean, no matter what, we're gonna be running into that issue, even if we're going for an extra tile. The only thing that would save us is if we went to the room in the top left corner and hope that it has something that will give us more gems. I don't even know what we're going to discover in the antechamber. Ooh, that would be good. If we get gems in here, then we could do a 3 gem door if we needed to. All right, let's risk it. We're going to risk it. Hello, Mr. Hamster. It's good to see you're still alive. We have to assume that Anne is keeping you fed. So cute. I like picturing one of the developers on the team. I don't know how many people worked on this game, but I like to picture someone coming to one of the programmers and saying, "We got some bug fixes we need you to look at." And he's like, "It's going to have to wait. I need to finish this hamster. I need him to run on the wheel and eat and drink water, and I haven't gotten it done yet. I'll get to the bug fixes after I'm done." Aw, banana. No gems. That's a bummer. There are pawns in this room too. Bunk room. These trophies over here, I don't think they say anything on them. I remember looking at them the first time we came in. This is a trophy for stargazing. And this is maybe this isn't a trophy. Maybe it's an urn. This trophy looks familiar. This looks very similar to a trophy. Like a professional trophy. What trophy am I thinking of? You don't have a trophy in here? It's always been here. Every time we've come in, I mean, we haven't come into the bunk room very often. This might actually be the only second time we've come in here. But that trophy was in here both times. No, we've had it 3 times. Yeah. It does. It makes you wonder. Was there another hamster in here at one point? Maybe nobody came to feed this hamster once. Is it still cute, Night Gazer? He is looking a little chubby. Anne waited a little too long, or she couldn't find the bunk room one day. All right, let's get out of here. All right, we need something that faces the east. Come on, baby, give us an east room. Yes. 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 It's terrible. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Maybe it's a magical hamster. Maybe it's like in stasis until somebody draws the room. So from his perspective, the little hamster is constantly just seeing somebody walk in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Yeah, and giving him. Well, no, they wouldn't need to give him food very often if he's in stasis, presumably with the rest of the room. It just seems like someone keeps walking in and out every moment. I've thought about that many times, Desi. Accidentally clicking a room. I have to have done it at least once. I don't recall, but I think about it a lot. Accidentally. Usually it's when I'm not sure which room to pick, so I want to go look at like some notes, or maybe alt tab for some reason. I'm always worried that I might accidentally click a room that I don't want to by accident. All right, so we're entering the antechamber. I'm so bummed that the room 46 is not open. Or maybe I'm not bummed. Maybe I'm drawn to the chase. Maybe without the hunt, I wouldn't be as drawn to the game anymore. So maybe it's good that it closed. What? No way! The key. To continue up, you must go down? Oh, we can use this. No, we can't! Did we get this key for no reason? Oh, no. Did we get this key for no reason? Wait. Hold on. We might have a purpose for it. We have the bump room. Do we have enough steps to get... Do we have enough steps to get to the fountain? Of course it looks familiar. I know what it is. I know what it is! But we don't have access to the foundation, of course. This is possibly the only house. I can't go to the foundation. We never connected to it. It's literally the only house that we've created that we didn't connect to the foundation. Was the one where I got this bloody key. The only thing I can figure I can do with this key is if it's the same key for the fountain. Is it the same key for the fountain? Please tell me that it is. So I at least get, if it is, then, well, I mean, at least it's putting some years. Okay. So it's not all for naught. But yes, I'm very, very annoyed. It is literally, I think this is the only time that we have not gotten to the foundation. Look at all those stupid rooms surrounding it. So is this key always going to be in here? This is going to be way more important. I would have, if I had known about this bloody key, I would have been aiming to get the green room way more often. Yeah, we have the pump room. So the question is, do we have enough steps to go out there? We have 42, and we have the shoes. We might be able to make it. But that bums me out. I'd rather have the foundation door be opened. The fountain door is nice, but the fountain door is nice, but I'd rather have the foundation door open up. All right, let's go see if we can open the fountain door. Let's see here. It is literally, the pump room is literally on the opposite side of this dumb house design that we made. What? Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Oh, look. We can do it again. Although this is pointless. Huh. That's nice. Okay, cool. That's good to know. We could waste a key in here. Should we waste our key? Would we need our key for anything else? It literally would just be a waste. It would just be morbid curiosity. Maybe I am. Have we seen Simon go to the bathroom at all in this game? I don't think so. Here, we're gonna take a pee here. Which tree should we pee?
What?
Right on this one.
God.
Yep,
That's weird.
that's good. I feel much better now. Am I going the right way? Yes. Oh, that's right. Did we just detect a key? Whatever. We're not getting it. I forgot we dispersed keys. Oh, look, another key. I guess I could have been looking for chess pieces this whole time, too. Again, I was noticing chess pieces when I happened to, my view just happened to pan across them, but I haven't been explicitly looking for chess pieces. Okay, so the bedroom, guest bedroom has a pawn in it too. So, if my assumption is correct with the chessboard, I have to get the study and the office, right? Those are the only places that have the queen and the king. Beep. Okay. Have I gotten them? Have I noticed them? Oh, look, a fruit. More steps. There's apparently a key in here, too. There is. Nope. Gotta take a pee break again. This plant will do. 1 second, everybody. Okay, we're good. Look at all these keys we have now. Useless. Useless! Okay, so we need to dump the fountain. Dump the fountain. Unfortunately, we can't dump the reservoir and have the fountain dump too. So yeah, we need to unlock this bloody door in the foundation. So now this is going to be our new goal. We need to get to the antechamber, regardless of room 46. I want to get that dang key. Why? What are the odds, man, that this house we didn't connect the foundation? If I had known that this was a possibility, I can't remember whether or not we had a room that connected to the foundation off of the locker room. I'm going to assume probably not, but I might have seen the breakfast nook and went, oh, key, bacon and eggs. No, it must have been dead ends or something. Yeah. We just got bad luck everywhere else. I mean, the only other option we would have had was where we put the music room. And I feel like I probably, if we had a connecting room that would have gone to the foundation, I would have picked that instead of the music room. So yeah, we just got bad luck. It was like the game knew. The game knew we were going to want to go to the foundation. Alright, fountain's empty. Let's go unlock that door. To what end? I don't know. Is there any reason to explore down in that area at the moment? Okay, we're not going to touch these coins. Hopefully they'll be here when we start the new day. Yeah, so there's nothing really to do in here, is there? Oh. Wait. There is something to do in here. And we have to try it, don't we? Oh, we have to try it, don't we? It would be dumb for us not to try. We have to hope that our shoes give us a lot of good luck. Go faster! Who's playing drums? Yeah, magic shoes. Give us your magic steps. We have returned, almighty Switch. Oh, we just saved a step again. Okie dokie. Can we make it back now? Keep an eye out for fruit. Yeah, come on. Let's do this. Come on. And we should have had fruit spread throughout the house. It's like the game is showing pity on us for the moment. It hasn't taken a single step from us since we've been in here. Knock on wood. Did everybody die? Is no one excited? I wasn't thinking this would be a possibility. Remember? We were just discussing that we couldn't, there was no way to get into room 46. We got into the bloody antechamber and now there actually is a possibility. We just have to make it with our steps. I think we have enough steps. I think the shoes... Yeah, I'm gonna leave this money though. I'm hoping this money will be here on the next day. I think we're gonna have enough steps to get back. Oh look, a banana! Banana, banana, banana! I'm looking for fruit now, but I don't think we need it. I think we have plenty of steps. Apple! A delicious apple! Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Should we open lockers for no reason? Do we need to open lockers for any reason? Surely we don't need any gems or coins at this point. Oh yeah, more fruit. It's too late. We've moved on. Found room 46. What does this mean? What does this mean?
There was once a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. He didn't see the birds or the changing of the leaves. And he never saw the sights of life's many symphonies. He couldn't see beyond the red shade he was aware. He never caught a glimpse of the world I had to share. But one day the prince saw something new. And if you look closely, you might see it too. The skies parted and the clouds withdrew. The prince had a new favorite color. The color blue.
Cleo has a very confused look on her face, but she's also missed like 90% of what we've done in this game. We won! We beat the game! This whole thing felt very coincidental, considering like the discoveries we made earlier in this particular stream, and the discussions we had in this particular stream about like first playthroughs, and when is it no longer a first playthrough and all that stuff. This whole day, this whole stream has felt very bizarrely connected and coincidental. Phantom, how you doing? Cause yeah, the day 23, we got the tomb, which alerted us to the lever. And then day 24, we got the secret garden key, which gave us access to the antechamber. And then we barely made it to the antechamber on top of that. And then we just happened to have enough steps to get back to the pump room and down, back to the lever, and back to the antechamber. That is kind of a clutch day that we did, despite the crazy layout of that house. Look, it's our new home. Mount Holly, your new home. We are good. I'm good. Yeah, this turned out crazy. Like, this went so well. So bizarrely well. Two new rooms. Still, dude, didn't get to finish the Chamber of Secrets. That's kind of a bummer. Got to room 46 on day 24. Alright, now that I've gotten to room 46, what is your guys' records? How long did it take you to get to room 46? How much longer did it take me to get to room 46? Got 6 green rooms, 6 bedrooms. This is a nice house. This actually turned out to be one of our best houses in terms of... I don't know, what would you call it? Because the only red room we had was the chapel. So this is a very nice, pleasant house, in addition to being the house that we have inherited. 6 green rooms, 6 bedrooms, 1 red room, and it's the chapel. We didn't get the bloody dining room. At least we have it for a couple more days. And we didn't end up needing it in the end. Wow. Also consider how close we were to running out of steps, too. When we were around the Chamber of Mirrors, weren't we running low on steps? Maybe not. Am I mixing it up with the previous day? We did run out of steps that one day. Maybe that's what I'm on the previous day. We ran out of steps. Am I mixing the 2 days up? All right, well, this seems like a logical stopping point. It would be weird to continue at this time. We did 2 days, 2 very good days, ended up getting to room 46, had no idea that was going to happen, including right up until the very end of this day. Getting to 46 was a complete and total surprise that I didn't even think about it being a possibility until we got down there. I was on the verge of calling it a day after we unlocked the fountain door. I almost quit. That would have been a catastrophe. I would have been so sad because I probably would have realized it later on. But yeah, so we've technically beaten the game. But yeah, there's still more to it, isn't there? There's still a lot more to it, isn't it? Isn't there? A lot of rooms we haven't discovered. A lot of mystery still to unfold. What is the benefit to... Obviously, we still want to get to the antechamber because we want to unlock the Foundation's door. What happens if you go to back to... What happens if you get back to room 46 again in New Days? Do you just see the same cutscene again? Don't know. Don't know. I guess you don't need to tell me. I'll find out eventually. All right. Yeah. So we'll be back. We will be back. We're not going to be back until Saturday. I've been enjoying having Cerebral along the adventure, so I think she's been enjoying it as well. So as a favor to her, we are not going to return until Saturday. She's going out of town this week, so we will plan to return on Saturday evening. As far as what other games we play, it just depends. If there's a major event, a major order, a big galactic update in Helldivers, might stream with Oni. Otherwise, I will probably be starting a new game this week. So expect either Thursday or Friday, we will probably be starting a new game. So look forward to that. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Guys, thank you for the help as always. I very much appreciate the tips and guidance, even if it's as simple as voting on rooms with me, helping me decide on what rooms to pick. But yeah, of course, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. I do very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you'd like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. Should I be doing a review? I feel like the game's not done, so it feels wrong to give it a review. I don't know. Giving a game a 10 out of 10 is very, very rare for me. I don't know if I can say that this is a 10 out of 10 game, but it's definitely up there. I feel like I would probably give it at least a 9 out of 10. I like this game a lot, and I would love it if they come out with an expansion or, you know, a sequel or another game that has similar puzzle solving type gameplay. I don't know why I'm drawn to this. I've seen some people complain about the idea of not liking the rogue essence of the game where you have to reset and start over. But I mean that adds to the mystery and the magical properties of this game that the house is forever changing and you have to adapt to it and learn and find new things. And that's definitely the draw to me. But I don't know. Like I said, it feels odd to drop a review at this point when there is a lot more to play in the game, presumably. I'm only on room 24, and I know that, just from... I don't know if it can be considered a spoiler that Cerebral and Wally told me how far along they are. They are very, very high up in days. So I imagine there is still plenty to do. Of the things that I know about, I already know that there is still a lot to do. And we discovered some completely new things today that I had no idea were even on the horizon. So we'll see here. So we'll see. So we might have to reserve. If you were telling me I had to give a review of the game right now and a score based on the fact that I managed to get to room 46, I'd probably say 9 out of 10 for right now. Half the time, really. You found room 46 on day 48? That's a weird coincidence. What if you got to room 46 on day 46? How weird would that be? I'm sure that's happened to some people. Oh, day 42. Close. You should have put it off. You should have quit out and waited until day 46. All right, well, yeah. I guess, yeah, we're calling it there. I should have done my review before the outro, but yeah. Again, thank you for tuning in, everybody. And until I see you next, which will be probably Thursday for another game, Saturday if you want to continue along with Blueprints with me. And until then, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. Have a fantastic start to your weeks, everybody. And we will see you then. Good night and goodbye.